All right. So we're on the record in docket 2601-376. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Aiden or Adon Gonzalez. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, appearing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Aiden Gonzalez, who is standing to my right. Mr. Gonzalez, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Adon Gonzalez.
Adon Gonzalez, thank you. All right, this is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, is the people's understanding that the defendant is prepared to enter a plea. We will be amending count 1 to an attempt. The defendant's going to enter a guilty plea to the attempted A and B with a Killebrew agreement for the defendant to receive, undergo a mental health evaluation and follow all recommendations.
That is a correct statement of the facts, Your Honor. I have discussed the case with Mr. Gonzalez, and at this time he would be willing to plead to the attempted assault. And I believe regarding the mental health evaluation, that's something the court can refer to probation, and then he can speak with probation and any counselors regarding any kind of treatment, which I would presume would become a term of his probation.
All right. So with the attempt A and B, that's under 750.811A.
Yes, I believe that would be the case, and I believe that would be cutting in half would be 47 days and or 250.
So 250. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes.
That cuts everything in half.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And then it's a referral to at least to be evaluated by mental health.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that your understanding, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Gonzalez, you understand you'll be pleading guilty to the amended count 1 of attempted A and B under 750.811A. That's 47 days and or 510 and or $250 are the potential penalty. And part of the referral to probation would be there to be evaluated by mental health. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Mr. Harris may inquire of your client of his advice of jury trial rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And I was just told by the court administrator that the air conditioning may be suspect. So
I figured as much.
Yeah, so get ready to get warm, okay? Mr. Gonzalez, do you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty? You have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. To have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, sir? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was the result of any promises other than what was placed on the record or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the attempt A and B instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the attempt A and B?
Yes.
I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to May 20th, 2026 at 1109 Regent Street in the city of Lansing. Were you at 1109 Regent Street in the city of Lansing on May 20th, 2026?
Yes.
And at that time, did you attempt to offensively touch Eugenio Guzman? And so tell me what you did in regards to Eugenio Guzman that was not done in self-defense.
We were just arguing, and I just kind of put my hands up.
All right, and
I didn't really lunge or.
And Mr. Guzman did not want you to put your hands on him. Okay, and you didn't put your hands on him in self-defense?
No.
Okay. Anything towards the factual basis on the attempt assault or assault and battery, Mr. Smith?
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
That's satisfied, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made, and will refer to probation with, and part of referring to probation will be to have you evaluated, or at least have some evaluation of from community mental health. And then we'll set the sentencing date for. We're probably 6 weeks out, I bet.
August 3rd at 1:30.
August 3rd. 1:30. So the probation department is one floor down, all the way to your right. And you should see them. They'll either see you now or make an appointment to see you, and then they'll develop a report for me, and we'll see what options are available to us at sentencing. Okay. Anything else for the record in 26-01-376, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, you should be all set. I'll see you on August 3rd at 1:30. Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez?
You need to give me a minute.
Yeah.
So I can hear you extremely loud. I can't hardly hear them.
And he was pretty soft-spoken.
Yeah, but I'm giving you the heads up.
All right.
That's my problem right now. I'm also gonna email from agent.
All right. All right.
Which one is there something else other than?
Hindered.
I think under comments to make sure that's, just, that might be part of the PSI, but let's leave a note.
Yeah. You want to.
That great.
It is.
Okay.
Joe, how are you?
Good, how are you guys?
I'm pretty good. It's gonna get warm up here.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's a truism.
Yes, I'm late, I'm layered, so should be able to make it work.
Right, we have a Richard Celio Benavides Galista. I'm assuming he's here for his 9:30. And then let me check on the Samsung, and then what?
I believe we have Mr. Giles here, who's Mr. Smith.
All right.
Tyler Smith's client. Mr. Smith and I would be ready to go on Henderson, who is downstairs. We would be waiving his appearance, since that's just going to be a
All right.
dismissal, I understand.
Let me identify. On the Samsung, can you unmute and please identify yourself? Yeah, there you go. You're unmuted now.
Joseph Reese.
Joseph Reese. All right, you're here for your 9 o'clock, Mr. Reese?
Yes.
All right, stand by. I'm going to have you renamed, but you're in the right place.
All right.
All right, so did you want to go on Mr. Henderson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or Miss Giles?
Mr. Henderson.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-01294. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Reginald Henderson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, appear on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Reginald Henderson, Your Honor. My understanding is Mr. Henderson was transported and is downstairs. My understanding, since the case is just going to be, well, it's expected to be a dismissal due to the complaining witness failing to appear, I would be waiving his appearance at this time.
All right.
Can let him know downstairs.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith? We're going to be waiving Mr. Henderson's appearance, and Mr. Harris can let him know what we're doing here.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. This is set for final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, we have attempted to reach Diane Vassar. Our office has sent subpoenas. I've had an officer actually attempt to ride by her house to see if the status of the case, to see if she's received those subpoenas. We've also made multiple attempts to contact Ms. Vassar. So at this time, she's not here this morning. We will be moving to dismiss this case.
All right. Any objection to the moving to dismiss? People are unable to proceed. The complaining witness has failed to appear, and any contact to get him to court has been unsuccessful.
At this point, Your Honor, given that the complaining witness has failed to appear, the defense would request the case be dismissed at this time, and either the court or myself can bring a copy of the dismissal down to him.
All right. I'll grant the motion to dismiss, and this will be the prosecutor's motion. So grant motion to dismiss based on the prosecutor's motion. So I'll be signing the nollie pros. And then there we go. And then we'll give it to you, Mr. Harris, and you can let Mr. Henderson know what we did here this morning. And Mr. Smith can sign the nollie pros. But we'll give you, so you should probably get 2 copies, one for your own records and one for your clients, just to be safe.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Yeah. I do not have a GPS. I do have a no contact order, so let Mr. Henderson know that it'll take a few hours to purge from the court system, and he might want to carry this with him. All right. So I've signed the nollie pros concerning Mr. Henderson. It's dismissed without prejudice, which means people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purposes today, the case is dismissed. Anything else for the record in 2601294, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we should be all set on that file.
Got Ziggy and Giles. What is she doing? She's doing a trial. Is your client not interested in offering?
Yeah.
She's not interested in that. Set up for trial?
Yep.
All, each of them?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so let's go on Miss Giles. All right, so we're on the record in 2601329 and 2601418. Also have a scheduled bond modification concerning this matter. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith appearing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of Public Defender here in Lincoln County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Giles, who is standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Patricia Giles, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on 2 matters and then a bond modification. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, it's my understanding that the defendant has rejected the people's offer. So we will be setting both matters for a jury trial. For the record, an individual from the retailer in case number 2601418, he is present in court today. And Miss London Thomas, the complaining witness on the 2601329 assault and battery, she is present and in the library with the People's Victim Advocate.
All right, so you have 2 witnesses, 1 on each file here. All right, and Mr. Smith, as far as 2601329, the regular file, and 26-01418, the retail fraud. My understanding is we're setting for jury trial. Is that correct?
All correct, yes.
All right. So we'll set for jury trial, and then we'll do there's a bond modification ruling on the assault and battery. But we'll set for jury trial on
July 13th.
okay, July 13th. Yeah. Then we'll just take the older one. So we'll set it for July 13th at 8 o'clock. For jury trial. All right, so anything on the actual file, 26-01329, that we've set that jury trial on July 13th at 8 o'clock, and 26-01418, we've set that for jury trial on July 13th at 8 o'clock. Anything else on either one of those files before we get to the bond modification? Anything else on either one of those files, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
All right. Anything, Mr. Smith, other than the bond modification?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right. And so let's go forward on the bond modification. This was set for, there was a bond, I have a scheduled bond modification hearing set for June 22nd at 8:30. Mr. Smith, Mr. Dan Smith, I should say, how we heading on that file?
I think I'll defer to defense counsel. I believe it's defense motion.
All right, Mr. Tyler Smith.
This is a allegation of bond violation, as far as I am aware, appears to be related to the same set of facts that gave rise to a case 26-1591 FY. I don't see any sense in proceeding on that, as it is identical facts to that matter. So I would just ask that the court hold in advance any modification
Yeah.
of the bond. And for the record, it appears Ms. Giles is held on a cash or surety $1,000 bond on that new case. If the court is so willing, I would ask for consideration of reduction of bond. Under the circumstances, I suspect the court is unwilling.
Yeah, I'm unwilling to reduce the bond. I say bond is set. I have bond set at 5,000 PR, but then that's previous to this, so I'm assuming that.
I refer to the felony file, which I believe would be holding
All
Ms.
right.
Giles. If the court is willing, I would ask that the bond in this one be modified to an extremely low 10%.
Yeah, so she collects some time on this.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's a fair statement. And then we can adjourn it or modify that or adjourn it to the other, because I'm assuming this is part of the A and B file, the no contact.
Yes.
It appears to be, yes.
All right. All right. Any objection to the court treating that way? I'll set like, I think bond was set at, let me see what the magistrate says bond at. So it'd be a 5,000 10%.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So I'll set bond in this matter. It was set at 5,000 PR. I'll set it at 5,000 10%. Just for the collection of time issue. And then if there's no bond if there's a bond on this case, then you will be collecting time. And then we'll reset it, since it seems like the same proofs. We'll set the bond modification or the bond violation. We'll set that for hearing on the same date. So we'll set it on that July 13th date. All right, so we'll set it for hearing on July 13th at 8 o'clock, for the bond modification, which arises out of the same facts of the assault and battery. Anything else for the record in 26-01329, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Oh, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right. You should be all set, Ms. Giles. We'll see you on January 13th at 8 o'clock. Okay, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bring anybody else up there.
Do you want anybody else back?
Do we need anybody else spot up?
Anderson and Jewel.
There's Jarve Jewel.
Yes.
All right.
Is plea?
No.
Huh?
Set for final.
Set up for trial?
No, final. No,
Just set up for trial.
good deal.
Well, unless you need to review discovery or something like that, it's a OBI, right? OWI.
All right.
That it is.
You think you need a final?
It's the usual pattern of things.
Well,
But he's,
Either it was over the limit or not over the limit.
All right. So do we need Mr. Jewel brought up?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So we can waive Mr. Jewel's appearance. Let's go ahead and call that case. That's,
You own that?
I think I inferred. It's good.
all right. So this is docket 2600570.
These are the two. These are the two. Please. Did you talk to him about that?
I haven't talked to you.
Okay.
We do, Your Honor, we do need them brought up.
All right. I think we just lost our court officer.
You want me to run and tell them and bring it to Jewel?
Yeah.
Joe. Where's Jewel?
All right. Anybody else we're ready on the Pearl or McCoy?
I think McCoy FTA, right?
As far as I know.
All right. We'll call them last then.
Yeah, and then the Pearl FTA, right?
As far as I know.
Okay, so we'll just post it in the document. So
All right. We'll put them at the end. Because you know, the minute we call them, they'll appear. So
That is John.
how about Mr. Emmerich is on? And McCoy's a dog at large.
McCoy would be mine.
All right, yeah. Is McCoy, we're just putting him for the end. We haven't seen him.
Yeah, I don't believe I've seen.
All right.
Yeah.
mhm. Got it. Yep. He'll be having like, yes. If he sends us pictures, sign them. So just, take it.
That's on the run of the chain.
Yeah, the lower upper ones that. when you-
Possibly.
Not written well visibly.
Visibly, yeah, I guess.
That's something I could take.
Speaking of the
Since you're not there, that's your car anyway.
Yeah.
We're seeing if anything became unplugged.
Oh. Should not pull out all the cords.
Definitely one or two.
So it's like,
You know, the same.
is it the same? Same,
All right, so Mr. Jewell's being brought up and then you can come get me and we'll
I
just,
think we're prepared on, Siddiqui.
Alisa Siddiqa.
I saw Siddiqui, yep.
All right. I just don't know if we're recording anything.
You will blast my ears. They, I can't bring my ear.
Oh.
Maybe we move that
You
Yeah.
a little bit.
or move it away from me
Yeah.
because you'll hear me regardless.
There's nothing wrong with the stop. Yeah. The 1.22.
Well, that worked.
Does that work?
We'll see.
I mean, it's like.
All right, let's try. And Mr. Smith, you're here on Siddiqui, is that correct?
I'm ready on Siddiqui, yeah.
All right, and then what's the prosecutor's name again?
Andrew Decker.
Decker.
I'm sorry. I'll make a motion.
That was the first time I did it.
Elisa. All right. All right, and this is Elisa Siddiqui.
Elisa Siddiqui, yes.
Elisa Siddiqui. All right. All right, and you're the interpreter?
Yep.
All right. Well, before we get started, let's swear you in. Can you hear okay? All right. All right. All right. So let's swear you in. All right. So interpreter, please state and spell your first name and last name for the record.
Thank you, Honor. First name Felix, F is Philip, E is elephant, A is lion, I is ice cream, X. First last name N is Nancy, D is David, A is apple, Y is zero, I is ice cream, S is Sam, A is apple, B is a boy, Y is zero, E is elephant, that is something.
All right. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication? So if you got under the penalty of perjury. Okay. You just let me know if I get going a little fast. All right. All right. How we doing? Okay. All right. So we're on the record in 26-01216. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Elisa Siddiqui. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker, appearing for the people, practicing pursuant to MCR 8.120, practicing under Attorney Dan Smith.
All right. And so that's granted. You only have to make that motion one time today. Mr. Smith, appearances for the record.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Siddiqui, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Elisa Siddiqui, is that correct?
Sir.
Thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding?
I would just be moving to set it for a final pretrial.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So we'll set for final pretrial on July 6th at 8:30. And we will need a interpreter.
Oh, wait. I know
She need more time to get the
Yeah.
interpreter. Yeah. It's
the
26-012.
language.
It's King or Wanda.
Yes.
Yes. So she's gonna need some time, I would
Yeah.
think. It's King, Kinwarwanda. Kinwarwanda.
Is the language?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's set it out just so we can build some time in for requesting the interpreter be here.
Here at the court's pleasure.
Yeah. So I think that July 6th that's a quick turnaround. Okay. So July 13th. We'll extend it 1 week, July 13th at 8:30 for final pretrial. right, so it's set for July 13th at 8:30. You can get, you'll get documentation from my court officer. We will be responsible for the interpreter being here for the final pretrial, and we have the language being Kinyarwanda, Kinyarwanda. Anything else for the record in 2601-216, Mr. Decker?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right, we've reset for July 13th at 8:30. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance. Thank you for your assistance today. Oh, the notice?
Wasn't aware of that court date that Amy spoke with me. Went to court originally, and I requested to come back. So I can't resolve the matter. And that's what we had discussed. And then I got something in the mail saying that there was a judgment, and I was like, whoa, you know, but I continue on to it, so.
Anything else, Your Honor?
Yes, I'll be on Emmerich for me.
Okay.
From Joshua Emmerich?
Yes. Although I might need to see. Oh, such.
Did you want to go Mr. Jewell or Mr. Emmerich? I have either one.
Emmerich, I believe, is Mr. Harry's case.
All right,
Just need to briefly speak to Mr. Joel and we'll be ready to go.
all right. And I have Mr. Ruiz, he came back from the meeting, I think. And then Mr. Benavides Jalista. Jalista Benavides, that's a 9:30.
And we have Devin.
What's that?
Devin.
Let's see. Oh, that's Emmerich. That's fine.
Here you go, babe. Right now. I said, well, you're my witness, you went. So it's fine, baby. When you went into the bathroom, her mother was on it. I know. The truth will come out. See how God does work it. Amen. I don't hear anything. I don't hear them talking. Oh, they might be on the. What's that? He said we're shifting the permission without entry. Wasn't even like her. Yeah, it's them, baby.
What his name was. In that email.
I have to use the restroom.
Dad.
Hi, baby.
But
Daddy, play with you in a minute, okay?
Dad.
You understand why I'm in it now? Do you understand? She didn't even tell me that. That your dog on the street running around the building. When you're in the bathroom. You don't get to lie to people like that. That makes me think that you're not weird. It's fine. I look serious. I got a laptop. It just kicked me. No. Oh, another name is popped up. So they're just running them cases, for gets back to mine. This is what I try to tell my job, but I don't know how long. I would have had to been back to work. I would have had to been back to work in 3 minutes. 9:20.
9:30.
Mhm.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And then any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Smith, concerning the Killebrew of credit time, there's 49 days credit. Any objection, Mr. Smith?
Certainly no objection. I was prepared to make that request.
All right, Mr. Decker, is that your understanding? There's a request, any objection to the request for immediate sentencing?
No objection. Your Honor.
All right, you can be heard on allocution, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, I'd characterize this case as perhaps the lowest severity among charges of this type that I have encountered. There's no allegation of any sort of violent act or anything of the like. And given the fact there has been a Killebrew to time served, I would ask that the court so sentence, and certainly given Mr. Jewell's likelihood of remaining in custody on an unrelated matter and his overall posture, I'd expect to request the bare minimum as far as financial penalty.
Thank you. Mr. Decker, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before I turn my attention to Mr. Jewell?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Jewell, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Yeah, I'm sorry that I ran from the public.
All right, Mr. Tyler Smith, what is the ongoing felony?
Oh, this is a probation violation matter out of the circuit court.
Okay.
It's entirely unrelated.
All right. All right. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement of time served. So I'll follow the Killebrew. That's 49 days. That's 49 days time served. I will not be, the defendant will not be on probation, placed on probation. So fines will be set at $100, cost at $100. Crime victims' rights fee of $75 and state fee of $50. For a grand total of $325. And then we'll put it out 90 days.
At least, Your Honor.
Okay.
September 20th.
All right. So it'll be put out to September 20th, which is 90 days. And then if it becomes an issue, make sure you keep in contact with the criminal department in 54A. Yeah. They have to know where you are.
Right.
If you're still incarcerated, then they should know that. But we'll set it for $325. That means you can kind of make your own payment up till September 20th.
Okay.
But you may have other things going on. All right. So that can be paid. So your payment to the city of Lansing can be made online, in person, or by phone. We'll make it for $325. Anything else for the record in 2600570, Mr. Decker?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Jewell, you're all set. Good luck to you.
People would like to call Joshua Emmerich.
Joshua. Okay. All right, and then
Yeah, let's roll.
who is here? Is Mr. Harris here on Mr. Emmerich, or are you covering for Mr. Smith?
I am on Mr. Emmerich, and I would also be ready to on Mr. Ruiz, Your Honor.
All right, you can go on. We'll call Emmerich first, and then we'll call Ruiz. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01305. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Joshua Emmerich. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker,
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Joshua Emmerich, who is appearing via Zoom.
All right. And sir, you can unmute. You are Joshua Emmerich. There you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Emmerich?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding?
I believe we were setting this for our final pretrial, Your Honor.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Emmerich regarding the case and our options. And at this point in time, we would request a final pretrial date be set by the court.
All right. We'll set for final pretrial.
If possible, Your Honor. My client does have a pretty busy work schedule. It's a very good job. He's already run out of most of his time off. He was requesting if this court could potentially set the final pretrial anytime after 2 p.m. on any day, just because that would greatly lessen the amount of stress trying to get the time figured out with his work.
I don't have a problem with setting it after 2. Is that
Thank you.
we usually have at least some sentencings or probation
Yes.
violations after 2, and then some civil stuff. So that shouldn't be an issue. I would assume everybody's here that needs to be here. So
Sure.
Thank
so
you,
we'll
Your Honor.
set for final pretrial 2 o'clock or after 2 o'clock for
July 6th,
July 6th
2:30.
at 2:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Emmerich, we'll set your final pretrial for July 6th at 2:30. Anything else for the record in 26-01305, Mr. Decker?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Emmerich, we'll see you at 2:30 on July 6th. You should be all set.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And you had Ruiz?
Yes, Your Honor.
And are the people ready to go on Ruiz? On Joseph Ruiz?
Mr. Ruiz, Mr. Rafa from our office is going to be standing in under the student practice rule.
All right, so we've got 2 at 9 o'clock on Ruiz. And who's staying?
From 8:30, we have November 12th.
So we'll call those next. So are there witnesses for LaPearl and McCoy here? Are either one of those defendants here?
I believe Mr. LaPearl is here, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll call him after we do this Ruiz case. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01390 and 26-01406. That is people, the state of Michigan versus Joseph Ruiz. Or Reese, appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker appearing on behalf of the people.
And then what's your name again, sir?
Alex Rabah,
How do you spell that?
Rabah.
All right, appearances, and you'll be practicing with Mr. Harris as your supervisor.
Yes, student attorney Alex Rabah, requesting permission to practice pursuant to MCR 8.120 under the direct supervision of Assistant Public Defender James Harris.
All right, that's granted. You only have to make make the motion one time today. And then Mr. Rabah, your appearance for the record.
Alex, we'll just say that name.
Alex Rabah.
All right, thank you. Okay, just reiterating what we all know. All right, so this is the time it's set for a pretrial in the matter. Now, Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding?
People would be asking the court to set this date for a final pretrial.
All right, and is that your understanding, Mr. Rabah?
Yes, we would just request for the final pretrial to give time to get compliance in the form of photos of the brick foundations of the kennel.
All right, and sir, you are Joseph Ruiz, is that correct?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Ruiz?
Yes, I can.
All right. All right, so we are going to set this for final pretrial for compliance measures.
July 6th, 8:30.
And it's July 6th at 8:30?
Yeah.
July 6th. All right, Mr. Reese, we have set this for final pretrial for compliance matters on July 6th at 8:30. So you should keep in contact with Mr. Rabah or Mr. Harris concerning any paperwork you need to get to them. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 2601-390 or 2601-406, Mr. Decker?
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you.
Is it Rabah?
Rabah. No, Your Honor.
All right. We should be all set on that file. Thank you, everybody, for your appearance today.
Just for stating after.
Did we want to go on the 8:30s just to get the witnesses out of here, or?
Yes.
All right, let's go on La Pearl. So La Pearl's here. We haven't gone on McCoy. Is McCoy here?
Was not here.
Okay. So, and we don't have any witnesses for McCoy here.
No.
All right.
Unfortunately, Your Honor, Ms. McCoy and Ms. Nance are not here today.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in docket 2601-349. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Devin La Pearl. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Assistant Prosecutor Attorney Dan Smith, appearing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. La Pearl, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Devin James La Pearl, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Dan Smith, how are you proceeding?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people will move to dismiss this case. We've reached out to the complaining witness via subpoena. I sent an officer to look for the complaining witness. At this time, we don't have this contact. The people are not prepared to move forward without a complaining witness, so the people move to dismiss.
And I'm assuming there's no objection, Mr. Smith.
It's rare I'd object to that motion, Your Honor.
Okay. So motion to, so we'll have printed out a nollie pros or motion dismissed from the prosecutors and have Mr. Smith sign it. This means that this is dismissed without prejudice. So the people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purpose today, the case is dismissed. All right, sir? I do not have a GPS on the file. I do have a no contact order. So you should probably you should probably carry the dismissal with you because it takes about 4 hours to purge from the court system. All right. Thank you, Mr. Smith. All right. Anything else for the record in 2601-349, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, we'll give you a copy for your records. That should be all for the record in 2601-349. Good luck to you, Good luck to you, Mr. La Pearl.
Probably do want that copy.
Joe. Music.
That's Ruiz.
No.
What's in the court box?
All right, we have McCoy's not here. We'll wait on that since that's Jamila McCoy. And then are you ready to go on any other cases? We have Williams. I think we've got Benavides on Zoom.
I've got Mr. Reed ready to go.
Reed,
All right,
yeah, let's go.
Jack Reed.
Jack Reed, Your Honor.
All right.
Come on, Mr. Reed.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-03568. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jack Reed III. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, here on behalf of the people.
Mr. Raba.
Student attorney with the Office of the Public Defender representing Mr. Reed.
This is the time set for a plea today. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding?
We believe the defendant is going to enter a plea, so we'll move forward with the plea, Your Honor.
All right. Is there any specifics to the plea? Have waived the D and set for plea? So is this a plea discharge, or what's the nature of the plea offer?
Or Mr. Ava.
I'm sorry.
I have that the defendant set for plea today, but I don't have any of the, I don't have the nature of the plea. Is it just a plea to the charge, or?
Put Mr. Raba in an awkward position.
Okay.
There was an offer for Mr. Reed to plead to reduce charge of trespass.
Okay.
He's got significant amount of credit.
All right. So let's amend the information. So amended count 1 of trespass. And that is that a 30-day or is that, are we doing a 90-day?
The trespass under the state statute is for 30 days.
Okay, so 30 days. And what's the fine on that? I'm just not familiar with what that 30-day fine is. I think it's 100.
Oh, that.
Yeah. All right, so that's your understanding, Mr. Smith. It's a plea to the amended information of count 1 of the 30-day trespass and or $100. That's what that's
100. It's the fine is actually $250.
$250. Okay.
And this PAC code for that is 750.552.
All right. Any objection to that, Mr. Raba or Mr. Smith?
No objection, Your Honor.
No, Mr. Raba? All right. All right. And how many credit does Mr. Reed? I know he has some credit concerning this matter.
I believe it's 21 days served, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Robert, may I inquire of your client of their misdemeanor advice of rights? So may I ask him about his misdemeanor advice of rights? All right. Mr. Reed, you understand you have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You're represented today by the Public Defender's Office. You have Mr. Raba and you have Mr. Smith both representing you. You understand that they would contest any charges or cross-examine any witness brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Right. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the trespassing instead. Is it still your wish to plead guilty to the misdemeanor trespassing? Yes, all right. Please raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to November 26th at 914 West Hillsdale in the city of Lansing. Were you at the West Hillsdale address in the city of Lansing on November 26, 2024?
Yes, I
All right. And Mr. Raba or Mr. Smith, did you want to use the facts underlying for count one, or did you want to just, because we can use either facts?
All facts, Your Honor.
Okay, so count one facts are fine?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and at that time, did you enter a building without permission located at 914 West Hillsdale Avenue? Is that correct, Ms. Reed?
Yes,
All right. And you knew you did not have permission to enter that building, is that correct? All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Smith?
The people are satisfied, Your Honor.
Mr. Raba, anything towards a factual basis? And I know that your client is speaking with Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, anything for the record concerning the factual basis?
Perfectly satisfied.
All right. All right. So I will follow the Killebrew agreement. I'm going to follow the Killebrew agreement. Did you want to be heard on allocution, Mr. Raba or Mr. Smith? Did you want to be heard on allocution?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
We would just ask for trespass time served, Your Honor.
All right. So time served, that's the 20-day time served that he has in.
Yes, I believe it's
Okay.
21 days. Sir.
All right. Mr. Smith, anything you'd like to say to the court on sentencing in regards to the people?
No, I would just ask the court follow the Killebrew agreement.
Mr. Reed, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I will follow the Killebrew agreement of time served. That's 21 days time served. There'll be no probation. We'll do a fine of $50, of costs of $50. Crime victims' rights fee of $75, and I'll waive the state fee. So that's $175 to the city of Lansing for fines and costs, and that can be made in 90 days. $75 to city of Lansing in 90 days. So, Mr. Reed, this means you can, as long as it's all paid by the September date. September, what's that?
20.
September 20th. You kind of set up your own payment plan. So you have 90 days from today's date. And that can be paid online, in person, or at the counter, all right? So it'll be $175 to the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record in docket 2503568, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Raba?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Reed. Thank you for your appearance. That was Jack. Did you want to call McCoy just to?
Get it out of here?
Yeah, just to.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so we're on the record. Sometimes so Mr. Harris, are you on is it Jamila McCoy
Yes, Your Honor.
or Mr. Mr. Raba? All right, so we're on the record in 2600878. 2600879. 2601151. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jamila McCoy. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Assistant Prosecutor Attorney Dan Smith appear on behalf of the people.
All right, and is this Mr. Raba or Mr. Harris?
This would be me, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Jamila McCoy, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I have tried contacting her via phone and email. I have unfortunately not been able to make any contact. Let me see here. I believe my office tried to contact her last week. Give me just a moment here. My understanding is my office was also unable to make contact with her regarding this case. At this point in time, I would request, given that these are non-violent, non-assaultive allegations, that the court would consider perhaps a 48-hour hold or a courtesy reset rather than a bench warrant.
All right. I do not see Miss McCoy in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom, and we can call the hallway, but it would appear that Jamila McCoy has failed to appear for the final pretrial in the matter. This was scheduled for 8:30. It's now 10:22. This was we reset this under for a courtesy. She failed to appear June 1st. We had a courtesy reset to today's date. So we do have we do have a previous failed to appear, but we set it for courtesy reset. On all three of these files, Mr. Carries is correct. They're all three non-assaultive crimes. Mr. Smith, how did the people want to proceed?
Your Honor, we would defer to the court about the matter of the issue of the bench warrant.
I'm gonna issue for the failed to appear because they failed to appear twice and we haven't any contact with Miss McCoy. I'm gonna issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. So if you're able to make contact with Miss McCoy, we'll reset this. But I'm gonna issue a bench warrant for the failed to appear with a 48-hour hold. Anything else for the record in 2600878879 or 01151? Mr. Smith.
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we should be all set on those three files. Thank you for your appearance today. And then, Mr. Harris, we'll just wait to hear from you on Miss McCoy.
I believe Miss Nance, Your Honor, and McCoy was the one we just had.
Was that we? So we didn't just do Miss McCoy?
No, we did just do Miss McCoy.
Okay.
I believe the one we have left would be Cheryl Nance.
Cheryl Nance. I don't have Nance.
Oh.
I have Sarah Williams. I have Jalise. I have Benavides.
Who's on Zoom?
Who's on Zoom.
Can you call that one?
Yeah.
And Saldivar.
And then I have Samuel Saldivar.
Saldivar, wonderful. I can speak with him in just a moment.
So have you had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Benavides?
How did he talk to Benavides? Okay, so I think Mr. Leon.
We can put him on.
What's the first name, Your Honor?
Jalista Benavides. Am I saying that correct, sir? It's Ricardo. Ricardo.
Yeah.
How do you say your name, sir?
Ricardo Cecilio Benavides Jalista.
Okay, Ricardo Cecilio Benavides Jalista. Did you want a minute to talk to him in a breakout room, or are we ready to go on him?
I think we can proceed, and then I'll speak to Mr. Benavides after.
All right, Mr. Benavides Jalista. We're going to call your case, and then you can speak to the public defender about what we've done here today after we have this pretrial. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Your Honor, did the court indicate that Mr. Saldivar was on Zoom?
No, just Mr. Benavides Jalista. Mr. Salvador is not on Zoom.
Okay, he's not on Zoom, then he may be a failure to appear.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, we have Williams and Benavides Jalista, and Williams and Salvador are not here. That's how I'm reading. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00087. That is Ricardo Benavides Jalista, People versus Ricardo Benavides Jalista. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith, Dan Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, appearing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Benavides, who's appearing via Zoom, though it does not appear he's got his video activated.
All right, and sir, you are Ricardo Benavides Jalista, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Benavides Jalista?
Yeah.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Smith, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people ask that this matter be set for a final pretrial. Give the parties an opportunity to develop a resolution for the case.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Tyler Smith?
I think so, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we'll set for final pretrial on
July 6th, 8:30.
July 6th at 8:30. That will be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing on July 6th at 8:30. And you'll get notice sent to your most updated address with us, Mr. Benavides Jalista. Is that
Okay.
Beachfield Drive still a good address for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll get notice sent to that address, but we will be live in person on July 6th at 8:30. Zoom would not be appropriate.
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 260087, Mr. Dan Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Tyler Smith?
Not for the record, but I would request the court connect me on Zoom.
All right, so Mr. Benavides Jalista, I'm going to place you in a room and your public defender can talk to you. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right. So you should get a prompt to go to room 1. And then I'll put your public defender in the same room. And Tyler's here. All right, Mr. Smith, I moved you. You can join room 1 and Mr. Benavides Jalista should be, yeah, there we go. I like that. All right, did you want to call Miss Williams?
Yeah, I believe the last two cases.
Last two are FDAs.
What's the first name on Williams, Your Honor? I'm trying to see that.
Sarah Daisy Williams. She has 2 files, 239 and 240.
I do see that's a Mr. Smith case. I can step in.
All right.
Here, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 2600239 and 2600240. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Sarah D. Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, appearing on behalf of the people.
And Mr. Harry standing in for Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here standing in for assigned counsel Tyler Smith on behalf of Miss Sarah Williams, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. My understanding is that Mr. Smith previously had contact with her on June 8th, and then I believe my office had contact with her on June 10th, but there's not been any contact since. I would simply request that the court would consider a 48-hour hold or a courtesy reset rather than an immediate bench warrant.
Yeah, I have some that we've set a courtesy reset, and then there was some mix-up because it was it looks like it was reset by the court on a date, and then so I'm not indicating that she did have a previous courtesy reset, but she failed to appear last time, but we're not including that because I don't think that was her fault. I don't think that, I think the court reset it. Mr. Smith, let's see, this was initially set for 9 o'clock. It is now 10:32. It would appear that Ms. Williams has failed to appear today for the pretrial in the matter. There's been some failed to appear, and then was some resetting on the court's side of things. Mr. Smith, how did you want to appear? How did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, we defer to the court as to the matter of the issuing of the bench warrant.
I think at this time, we've kind of lost track of Ms. Williams. So we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And that would give us some time to, if you get a hold of her, we can just reset it.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll do a fail to appear bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. On file 26-00240 and 26-00239, we'll do a fail to appear bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Anything else on either one of those files, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Then we have Mr. Saldivar. So we're on the record in docket 1602507. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Samuel Saldivar. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, appearing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Raba.
Thank you, Your Honor. Alex Raba with the Office of the Public Defender appearing on behalf of Samuel Saldivar.
All right. And is Mr. Saldivar here today?
No, unfortunately, the client has failed to appear. We have no contact with the client via phone. The office has been unable to contact Mr. Saldivar, and we kindly request that in either 48-hour hold or a courtesy reset be issued instead of a bench warrant.
All right. This was set for 9:30. It is now 10:34. I do not have any previous failed to appears on the file. It would appear that Mr. Salvador is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. And based on the representations of counsel, Mr. Salvador does not seem to be in the hallway. Mr. Smith, how did you want to proceed?
The people deferred to the court as to the matter of issuing a bench warrant in this case. Again, it is, I believe, defrauding a innkeeper, so we defer to the court.
Yeah, it's not a.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe the allegations here are that someone alleged to be my client went to I believe Arts Bar, ran up a bit of a tab, consuming alcohol, and then left without paying.
I don't know. Do they have the old pizza at Arts Bar?
They do.
They put a lot of cheese on that pizza. I'm familiar with Arts Bar. They were known for their pizza back in the day. I'm going to it's not a typical crime defrauding an innkeeper, but I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. And if you're able to get hold of Mr. Salvador, you can let us know, and we'll just do a courtesy reset. But I have some question whether you're going to be able to get a hold of Mr. Salvador,
yes,
just from the nature of the offense. All right, so I'm issuing a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for the defendants failed to appear at pretrial. Anything else for the record in docket 1602507? This is a 1-6 case. Mr. Smith.
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Raba, anything else for the record in 1602507?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right. We've issued a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold with the understanding that that will be that the public defender's office can contact us to see if they've had any contact with Mr. Saldivar. Anything else for the record? We should be all set on that file. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's a good time for me to go use the restroom. Should I wait?
Yes. You should be all set. Back before 2005, I ate a lot of Arts Bar pizza because they would deliver to the Grady Porter building, so it was always there for lunch. I don't know if it still is, but it was very cheesy as I remember it.
Yeah.
I like
Cheese on top of the top.
It was if it's possible, it may have been too cheesy.
Looking it up right now.
Good.
Yeah.
I was like, breakfast pizza that Pizza House has, because they put like gravy and.
Yeah,
eggs
it's
and
just
stuff on
it's a
there.
lot.
Oh, it's Arts Pub now.
It's Arts Pub now. It's not Arts Bar, and it was closed down for a while, at least like 4 or 5 years, and then it kind of reintroduced itself as kind of a trendy breakfast place that was called Arts. They had the best shuffleboard in town in the late 90s, so I do remember that.
Just downtown, or where is it?
It's right on Kalamazoo. It's right off of Kalamazoo. It used to be a GM workers hangout, and it was
What were you saying?
it was a great place for LPD used to go, and they used to shine their lights in the car because people were always in those cars doing things they shouldn't do, and we'd always get gross indecencies out of that, the 5-year, because people were doing things they shouldn't do. And LPD knew it. That was also that whole Kalamazoo Road was called, then it was called the Track, because you just walk up and down the track. Those things are everything's gone online these days. So, Mr. Smith, we're gonna have some sentences and probation violations this afternoon.
Yes.
All right, and then some civil stuff at 2:33.
Yes, I will be.
All right. Anithya, how are you?
Great, Judge. Holding your new court officer hostage for a little bit.
Good. That's good. I got we saw your email this morning. Luckily, we're done, so they don't have to. Mr. Raba and Mr. Smith don't have to worry about the heating of the courtroom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. You saw my email about the children. You're working on it.
I was telling Marcy this morning. I think that email come before 9. I'm like, I don't know how much you're not gonna like this email, and she's like, just bring it on.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have an email to the digital recording people.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him now.
Yeah. So
Now that we're off.
Okay, great, Mercy. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now while we're off the record.
So this is our new court officer. So this is Jeffrey Smith. He's our new prosecutor.
Okay.
And then Tyler and James, they've been with us for
Yeah.
I don't know, about 3 to 6 months.
James earlier today.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
James has been a part of the 54 court system for
Yeah. Wow.
many years.
Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, because he was Judge Ward's
Yes.
court officer for years
Yes.
before he made the change.
Uh-huh.
And then Mr. Sumter's just covering. Yeah.
Just let me go.
Yeah. He's not doing other work because he's covering here.
That's fair.
So this is Marcy. This is who you'll be dealing with. Yeah. You guys will work in the same office. You'll get to know each other really well. Yeah.
We're excited. We've just been taking care of paperwork and parking stuff and
Just
all that onboarding.
Yeah. Yeah, and we didn't have a big Monday docket. I don't know how Tuesday looks. I don't know how tomorrow looks, but
It's Tuesday.
yeah.
Average Tuesday.
Got anybody on the?
If it's an average Tuesday, that doesn't mean it's a good Tuesday. It just means it's an average
It's
Tuesday.
Ford, so it's big. It's always big on.
I think we got a new city.
You got my
attorney.
packet? We have a cover city attorney. We have Mr. Staples.
I think it was somebody else I don't know.
So I know Mr. Staples, but it may, because Mr. Boot has gone to AAA.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it, but he's got to do this. All right. See you at 1:30.
1:30. We'll see you this afternoon.
No,
Yes.
yeah, go test. No, say, hey,
Alright, we're gonna make a
on
phone call.
adjournment to get the results.
Hopefully they can just log on and see what's wrong.
All right.
You said you just tested yesterday?
Yesterday, I mean, for the first time since November 2025.
And I click on email. It's
She's
just-
gotten more than me.
So how do you say your name?
A line.
A line.
I just tell everyone, imagine everyone getting a line.
A li-
Easiest way to.
A line.
Yep.
ALAIN, right? Okay.
And I keep saying it wrong, so you guys listen to him.
So it's gonna take time.
Right. So see,
I
it
just-
comes like this. and you got-
Yeah, she's got, I think she's got 74 of that. So, yeah, I'm with you. Not too long.
Yeah, get her out of there.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see who shows up.
Look at it. Bug it. Yeah, I think she's back.
I do have Boyd and Perkins for sentencing, but we'll see who shows up for probation violation.
Okay, Judge, we'll be back through.
All
I
right.
have just
We'll
a
see
few
you.
more introductions to do,
Okay.
and then we'll be good.
All right. Did you hear from, it's the one?
Zimri and
Yeah. what was
his crew.
Yeah.
He came by last Thursday
Uh-huh.
and the victim said she wants to meet too, so.
We'll see this afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So we'll see about that no contact order.
Yeah.
Very much.
Let that.
Get 'em out of our hair.
I know, it's just gonna keep happening. We just gonna end up back here and back here and back here until he's just goes and does the rest of his days, but. We'll see.
You interfering with love, my guy.
I know, man, it's too strong for me to get in the middle of.
I have a heart, guy.
All right, Marcy, I'll see you at 1:30.
Okay.
All righty.
You lock that door.
I sure will.
Thank you.
You bet.
Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. And transcript turnaround time. It's AI-powered real-time transcription. Elevate the visual experience in your environment with large format displays and digital signage. EIS Digital now offers LED video walls to suit any content and physical space. Conference rooms, space screen, to command centers needing ultra-high resolution video walls for mission-critical coordination. Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Our professional grade integrated AV solutions deliver exceptional display performance. BIS Digital is here to keep us connected. Our wireless touch-free video conferencing and streaming technology gives your team the ability to work together wherever in the world they may be. Plus, we offer a 360-degree service from system design to technical support. Learn more at bisdigital.com. Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Let BIS Digital power your hybrid environment. Integrated AV technology. Our solutions allow individuals to participate in person or a combination of both with audio and video securely and efficiently.
BIS Digital has the system to suit. We'll provide the solutions to help keep you. Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Organizations say, while still moving forward, including video conferencing, live streaming. Place your order today. Our technology solutions are helping courts throughout the U.S., enabling the simultaneous in-person and remote participation in judicial proceedings. Our secure, easy-to-use systems can be customized with evidence presentation, built-in video conferencing, wireless screen sharing, recording, annotation capability. Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Check out our core customer case studies on our company's resources page at bisdigital.com. If you are looking for the greatest AV and digital recording solutions on the market today, you made the right call. We're BIS Digital. We're proud to be leading the way in audiovisual and recording services for businesses and organizations across the country. So for software designed for your unique needs, just stay on the line. Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Here at BIS Digital, we take a forward-thinking approach, using the industry's latest technology to bring you cutting-edge digital recording solutions for each application. Plus, we're available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, to provide around-the-clock support across all our solutions. Visit bisdigital.com. In today's technological world, thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Fuzzy videos, bad sound, fuzzy recording. Choose BIS Digital. It's the next generation of digital recording and AV solutions. Technical support and match. Relation to training. Discover the difference we can make to your organization in just a moment. Our video conferencing systems. Our solutions are made for both single and multi-cycle. Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line. Operation, bringing people together like never before. Since 1982, we've been helping courts, councils, law enforcement, government agencies, and more look and sound great. And next, we'd like to do the same for you. Get started when you're connected. Drive successful meetings with our innovative conference solutions. Wired or all of our agents are busy helping other customers. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish.
Hi, my name is Marcy. I am calling in reference to case number C as in cat, 6062875. I am having issues with my recording. I don't have sound other than 2 channels. And so I'm having an issue and need that fixed if possible. Somebody can call me back at this number, 517-643-4075. That's my cell phone that I can take and work from there. So if somebody can help me, I would greatly appreciate it. We're on break now. We resume at 1:30. So if somebody, this is Eastern time, I'm not sure where you're at. So if somebody can call me before then, it would be much appreciated. Thank you. Bye. Of course, nobody answers. Testing.
I don't know where that, I don't know what. This is the other required food. That's. Yeah, right, I mean, that's the fear. Fear is, I don't know what kind of way. That's what I'm afraid of, Don't go. I don't know what to do. But not going. I would be. By not.
Marcy Klingshire. Yes. Yes. No, I have a payment I mailed to you guys last Monday. So I'm guessing you haven't received it yet. I just wanted to let you guys know. It was 200. It doesn't show that it cleared. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Yeah. Yeah. I hear it just go to hold music. I'm not touching my phone. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it is. It's my cell phone. Yep. You guys already texted me on that number, so. Yeah. Last Monday, and I know Friday there was no mail, so hopefully today you guys get it, I'm thinking, I don't know. I mean, I'm in Michigan, you guys are in Ohio, right? Or that's where I mailed it to, was Ohio.
All I get from that is.
Yeah. Yep. I mailed it because, you know, if I do it on the phone, you guys charge me $10. Are you still there? Mm. Okay. Yeah, well, and I saw the text that said, you know, you haven't paid yet, and I know I have, and I figured that but I did mail it I swear, I mailed it last Monday. And, so I just wanted you guys to know that I actually did mail it. Yep. 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 Yes, yep. Okay, and I'll pay attention to see if it cleared, you know, through the bank, so. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. No, that shouldn't be it. Thanks, you too. Bye.
I would put in there if I was like a lawyer. On some level, but I don't know if that would. Somehow I don't like that. I'll tell you what.
you for calling the BIS Digital Technical Support Center. Please stay on the line until the next technical support specialist is available. Your call will be answered in the order that it was received. If the call volume is high and your wait time reaches 5 minutes, you will be prompted to leave a voicemail. You also may contact us by email at support@bisdigital.com, and a technical support specialist will reply. Thank you for calling BIS Digital Technical Support. Your call is important to us. Please note this call may be recorded for quality assurance. BIS Digital is redefining transcription with DCR RTT. Our real-time automated transcript generator uses artificial intelligence to convert speech to text. Through the cloud, DCR RTT provides written transcripts while recording is taking place. Transcripts are searchable, immediate or future access, and even handle complex terms, accents, and names. Use them.
Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line.
Cost and transcript turnaround time with AI-powered real-time transcription. Elevate the visual experience in your environment with large format displays and digital signage. BIS Digital now offers LED video phones to suit any content and physical space. Printed conference rooms using touch-based screens to command centers needing ultra-high resolution video phones to issue critical coordination.
Thank you for holding. Please continue to stay on the line.
Our professional-grade integrated AV solutions deliver exceptional display performance. BIS Digital is here to keep us connected. Our wireless touch-free video conferencing and screening technology.
Thank you for calling BIS Digital. This is Chris. How can I help?
Hi, my name is Marcy. I have a case number in case you, or whatever you call that. Okay, it's a C as in cat, 606-2875.
Are you working with Jim?
Sure. I mean, he sent me an email.
Okay. Did you manage to resolve the issue?
No, I have no idea what's going on.
All right. So I do see Kevin's on the phone. I can try to get in and help you now. Are you in front of the DCR?
Yes.
Have you gotten remote support from us before?
No, I'm fairly new. I just started in January, and this is my first time I've ever done this. I haven't had a problem till now.
That's good though.
Yeah.
Can you go to bisdigital.com/support?
BIS digital slash, what was it?
Support.
Okay. Is it the first one
And
that?
then this should pop- Scroll down, you should see something that says download TV.
Download. No. I don't see that.
What does it say at the top of the page?
The very first one, it just says support dash BIS digital Inc.
No, that's not us. So let's just do this. Can you go to B as in boy, I as in indigo, S as in Sam, digital.com? And it should come up, should be a big blue page.
I'm Googling this, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay. So I should pick the first one? Yes, yes.
BISdigital.com.
I have a big blue page, yes.
Okay, do you see the support button? Top right corner?
Yes.
Can you click that for me, please?
Mhm.
And then it should bring you to a launch page. can you click on submit a support ticket?
Right?
And it should come up, contact us today. Right at the top, do you see where it says download TeamViewer?
Yes.
Can you click that
Yep.
and then click the button again that says download TeamViewer?
Perfect.
Once that's finished, you'll get a notification if you want to open the file. Please do.
I please definitely will. It was so weird because I have 2 channels that are working fine. The rest of everything I have is not.
Okay.
So I don't know what, and it was where everything's fine. What, Friday was fine. This has been a Monday though for me. Like everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, not just this.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's been a Monday here too. A lot of people around the country are having Mondays.
Is it? Because I tell you.
It's probably because of the long weekend.
Oh yeah, I guess it wasn't Friday. So Thursday, it would have been Thursday. It was working fine. I wasn't here on Friday. And then I swear, it just feels like this computer is running slow, and I don't know why on that either. I don't think that they're mutually exclusive or whatever. Okay, 2 seconds. Open file. Open file?
Yes, please.
Nothing's happening.
It'll take a minute.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's the circle. What the heck? Oh, it says it's loading it. Take this long.
Did anything pop up when you hit the open?
So I have in the upper right hand corner where it says downloads, it says the team viewer qs.exe, and then it says open file, but that's still there. But on the main screen, there's a box that says loading team viewer now, but then it says not loaded yet. Try again. And I don't, it is spinning, but then it goes away. Oh wait, now we got the license agreement.
There we go. Accept that, please.
Okay. Okay, and now it's, oh, for remote control.
Yes, please.
Okay, so a session code.
You're gonna get a few There you are. Now you should
Yay.
get a notification.
Like I click allow or something.
Yes.
I swear it's running slow. And it's weird because my office computer's fine. It's just this one. I just really don't know what's going on.
Just give it a second.
Probably ancient. I have no idea. We're we're getting new ones. We're moving to a new courtroom in December. We're getting all new stuff. So until then, we limp along.
Yeah, this computer is. Last time we did anything for this new install you guys have coming up was a while ago. So this is not a spring chicken.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, I swear. No, I haven't gotten a notification.
Did you get one that said allow me to join?
No.
Okay.
I just have a button that says cancel, which I did not touch.
Hold on.
I did not touch it.
How about now?
It's just gonna be on that screen, right?
It should pop up in the corner that's saying Christopher Fado wants to remotely connect.
Nope. I mean, I did do a ticket for our IT guy, but I haven't heard back from them, either. So I feel like there's definitely something going on. I have not had this problem ever.
Try one more time. No notification that I'm waiting to join the session.
Mm-mm.
Okay, we're gonna try another way.
Okay.
What I would like you to do is this, in the lower corner, you should see like an eyeglass looking thing for the search bar.
In the what corner?
In like on the windows, you should see a search bar.
Oh, bottom. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
And you type in quick assist. And that should pop up.
Yep.
You're gonna want to enter the following code. Are you ready?
Yes.
The number 2,
Uh-huh.
F is in Foxtrot, C is in Charlie, N is in November, J is in Juliet, and the number 9.
Hit submit. It says it's connecting, waiting for the person. Oh, allow. Hey, I got something. And allow.
Request control. And I just need you to say yes. Control. No, you go away. I want to see one thing. I want to see this thing working. That's the weirdest thing. Okay, well, we're gonna do it like this.
So I did change the channel. I mean, I cut off the other ones because it wasn't working anyway. And I was trying to get as much audio as I could. And I was really.
So initial dumb question, is it turned off?
Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at because there are so many cords under this desk. So you,
Well, let's just go around. I just want to tap all the microphones. I just
Oh.
want to see if it.
well, you gotta turn them all on, I guess, because I don't know if you want to hit all channels, because I can go around and do that, but yeah, there you go. Or however you do it. Okay, I'm gonna go around and tap. I don't know what numbers they are or whatever, but there's one. Okay. Weren't getting any?
No, I was getting the two. Yeah, that'll do it.
I swear to God, I never touched a word, anything, because I don't know how to do any of this. It's like over the weekend, gremlins came in.
These settings changed. Please, we plugged in one through eight. Please, whoever did this did the logical thing and plugged it in through eight.
Amen.
This is one of those things that are like, that's out of my control. Okay, hold on one second. We're gonna restart PCR.
I've restarted so many times today. You know, like I restarted the computer, you know, that's like the extent of my knowledge.
Right, and that's important. All right, let's try those microphones out.
Okay. I'm just gonna go and as I come across them. Microphone 1.
Good,
Microphone 2.
good,
Microphone 3.
good.
Microphone 4.
Go back to microphone 4.
Microphone 4.
Here we go.
Microphone 5. Microphone 6. Those were the 2 that were working. And I don't know where the one. Oh, okay, one over here.
The judge definitely has one.
Well, that was the last 2 that I just did. This one's the jury box. Jury box. And I don't know where the other one is. There's apparently one for the
It might be in the ceiling or something like that.
oh yeah, it is in the ceiling. Oh yeah. Well, maybe not. It is on up there though. But there's one for the TV. I don't know where that is actually. I really don't know. You think I'd know, but I don't. Can't tell this guy. What are you doing? Where's the one for the TV?
What do you mean?
I've got the guy on the phone.
It's through the TV.
Oh, it's through the TV. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I've got the
BIS on the phone. Okay.
So were they right then?
I don't know if they're right per se, but there was a setting change deep inside.
Okay, it's still listening in my headphones. I'm still not hearing it right.
Can you go ahead and give it somebody talking to a mic because your recording levels are super low? Do you see a box near you that has like a bunch of microphones plugged into it?
That's that right there.
It's down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There should be some knobs in the front of that. Can you turn the volume knobs clockwise? I want to give it more volume because it's recording very, very low.
I know, and I keep getting that message that you just saw.
Down there, unless somebody's talking, yeah. Raise the floor.
Okay, so like, are they all supposed to be the same?
I think can be, but let's turn them off. That's the main thing. Bring it to maybe
I'm gonna put all of them there, and I'm doing all of them, right?
Yeah, I would do all, sure.
Nine,
Yeah, D went way up. When you did that.
which one went up?
D.
We're just talking, that's why.
No, I'm saying like,
I have another court reporter in here, that she's watching the thing. and telling me.
Now she's like the volume actually moving in the room.
yes, I can.
Let me see.
Yeah, they're all moving.
Oh, yeah, now they are. I swear, somebody must have messed with that. There was one that was at 1. I know, I don't know.
I mean,
Let me see
nobody
if it
should
sounds-
even be touching any of this stuff anyway, so. Is it better?
Well, now it sounds like it normally,
Sounds.
but I never have it that loud. It's like
Okay.
crazy, It blows out my eardrum.
Yeah.
Okay,
So that should be definitely the root of the problem fixed.
okay.
And then
Which-
the last one is, probably coming off of the.
It
Yeah,
comes off the TV directly.
yeah. Which one? Oh, so that's not in a,
No, that's comes off the TV directly.
Do we have a Zoom open?
it is open, but I don't have it on this computer right now.
Well, nobody's in Zoom either,
Yeah,
so it's not
nobody's-
even like anybody's able to.
Yeah, nobody's in Zoom.
All right.
Not here?
Did you want to go on Arthur?
FTA, Your Honor.
Yeah, let's go on Arthur. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2402-862. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Olivia Arthur. This was set for violation of probation. Mr. Smith, your appearance for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith here on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Olivia Arthur for the probation violation. Unfortunately, Miss Arthur does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I will indicate, I don't believe I give a moment, Your Honor. I don't.
Yeah, it's my understanding part of the recommendation is the lack of contact with Ms.
Yes,
Arthur.
my
or Mr.
understanding is
Arthur.
my office did try and reach out and was not able to get in touch with her. My understanding is the violation today is for some allegations of assaultive or threatening contact. I'm not aware if that's potentially resulted in a new case, but I guess that's potentially moot if Miss Arthur isn't here today, Your Honor.
All right.
I would simply request that the court might consider a 48-hour hold rather than an immediate bench warrant.
All right, this was scheduled for 2 o'clock. It is now 3:06. There was a probation violation arraignment held on June 8th, 2026. It was set for this date. I do not see a Olivia Arthur in the Zoom courtroom, and there's nobody in the physical courtroom. So based on the representations of counsel, I would believe that Miss Olivia Arthur has failed to appear for the probation violation hearing. Mr. Smith, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, I ask that you issue a bench warrant.
All right.
You don't have to be rushed there.
There's been more than one bench warrant issued for Olivia Arthur. August 26, 2025, there was a fail to appear for bench warrant. We've also we have a May 11th, 2026 fail to appear for bench warrants. So this is the third fail to appear on this file. I'll grant the prosecutor's motion is granted for the fail to appear. We'll issue a bench warrant immediately. Because this has been an ongoing experience. That's part of the allegations, and then we have 2 previous fail to appears. Anything else for the record in 2402-862, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Thanks, Your Honor.
All right, we should be all set on Olivia Arthur's file. And then
Radcliffe.
on Radcliffe.
So I believe he's speaking with Mr.
All right.
Smith.
So do we need the probation agent?
No.
Okay.
I've got one.
All right. All right, and Mr. Radcliffe can stay seated there. That's fine.
As the court may
Okay.
prefer.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-02415. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Toby Radcliffe. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Dan Smith, here on behalf of the people.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Radcliffe, who is standing in the jury box.
And sir, you are Toby Radcliffe, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a violation of probation hearing. Mr. Dan Smith, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the defendant intends to plead guilty and admit to the probation violation.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Tyler Smith?
That is a fair statement, Your Honor. I've discussed the allegations with Mr. Radcliffe, and he has indicated he wishes to enter a plea of guilty.
All right. We are working from the request and summons for probation violation. I believe it's May 18th. Is that correct?
I believe that's correct. I'm
All right.
pulling it up now as I close my laptop.
All right. I just want to make sure we're working from the same document. All right. These are labeled, these are numbered, but that doesn't mean that's how we label them. All right. Okay. You understand you have a right to a hearing. That's why we've set this today. You have a right to counsel. Your attorney today is Tyler Smith, and he would be available to cross-examine any witness or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, Mr. Radcliffe?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. It's my understanding it is your wish to plead guilty to the technical probation violations. Is that correct?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Can I have you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth on the penalty of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. All right. In violation 3, and that's just it's just how we label them. It doesn't mean there are 3 violations. The allegation from your probation agent is that you violated your probation in a technical manner by failing to report to probation officer on April 15th, 2026. How do you plead to that offense?
I plead guilty, Your Honor.
Okay. So you've admitted to that.
I take accountability, yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then on violation 14, the allegation is you technically violated your probation by failing to open testing file at AberHealth. Did you fail to open a testing file at AberHealth?
Yes.
Okay. Number 14. And then number 18, you failed to provide proof of appointment attendance at community mental health. Is that true, sir?
That is true, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Allocution, Mr. Smith,
Yes,
concerning this matter, and you've had the opportunity to see the recommendation.
Yes, I have. I have reviewed that as well as the strict verbiage of the allegations with Mr. Radcliffe. As to allocution, the recommendation in large part is reasonable. I would ask ultimately that the court continue Mr. Radcliffe on probation and sentence Mr. Radcliffe at the most to the time he's already served, which I believe is 14 days maximum before this hearing is to take place. By way of reasoning, I do have reason to believe that at the time these essentially failures to appear or failures to engage with probation requirements occurred, Mr. Radcliffe was going through an extremely difficult time in his personal life. There were certain medical concerns of his own at the time, as well as the untimely passing of a family member. That's no excuse. Those facts don't mean that the probationer is not expected to fulfill the promises they made at the time that they were sentenced to probation. I think it does necessarily have some bearing on the appropriate consequence, however. So I would ask that in light of the good work Mr. Radcliffe has done since that time, and not least of which is obtaining a stable residence, I would ask that the court continue probation, certainly require Mr. Radcliffe to engage with CMH, all of the other necessary elements of probation. I think we can expect him to perform well and ultimately successfully complete probation.
Right, thank you. Mr. Smith, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of the people before the court turns its attention to Mr. Radcliffe?
Your Honor, the people request that you file the recommendation for probation.
All right, Mr. Radcliffe, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Other than I apologize emphatically. Like my lawyer said, I had a lot of things that were unexpected that popped up and kind of time clashed, and I got a few dates mixed up. I was homeless at the time. I've since bought a home me and my wife have. So we definitely have a stable place to live now. I am working with Peckham Services with Miss Brianna Fox. So she's gonna help me with my disabilities.
that I have with my mental health problems. And I do look forward to getting on my medication. They got me pretty stabilized now at the jail. So I want to try to continue this regimen that seems to be working.
But you have a pretty flexible probation agent.
Yeah, I do.
It may not seem like he's in your corner sometimes, but he's definitely in your corner, okay? I'm gonna follow the recommendation sent down by Mr. Hannah. It goes with the same recommendations. So there is testing 2 times per month from AberHealth. You
Where's
understand
that,
that?
Your Honor? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, check with Mr. because Mr. Hannah might have you testing at someplace else. But so check with Mr. Hannah where he wants that, and then you can get that information from him, okay?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
That my understanding is based that you didn't even open up file at AberHealth and it became a problem.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure and see Mr. Hannah, okay? Okay.
I'll see him as soon as I get out.
All right, so I'm going to, testing is going to be 2 times per month, and that's at the discretion of your probation agent. So, and of course, you're to open a file, but you'd have to open a file to test there. I'm going to continue on probation. Your date of probation is 2027, February 2027 is what I have. So I'm just going to continue on probation till that. It's actually February 20th of 2027. That should incorporate any, and then if you want to, if you're looking to get off earlier than that, talk to Brendan Hannah about that. Talk to your probation agent about that. We're going to do no additional jail at this time. So there'll be no upfront jail, and that is at the request of the probation officer. He's indicated that any jail time wouldn't be effective right now. Okay, and you must have developed something because he's willing to say that. Okay, but your real problem that I see, Mr. Radcliffe, is that you haven't been in contact with Mr. Hannah, and you want to. He if anything, he's there for you. Okay, so if you think that something is going to be hard to do or you're not able to do something, let him know. Okay. Sure.
CMH is a big factor there because I have schizophrenia. So when I don't take my medication, I twiddle off. I guess that's an appropriate word to say it. I just kind of I talk to myself and stuff when I'm not on medication. So I think that's probably a big factor of it too.
Would it help to have Mr. Hannah at least because you'd have to sign a waiver that he's involved or he knows about your treatment?
He knows.
Okay.
We got a waiver and everything.
All right. So that's all been taken care of. Okay.
But it's just my responsibility to actually take hold of it and go there.
All right.
And I plan on that.
Yeah. Whatever you're doing is working right now. So just continue doing what you're doing so far, and then we'll wait to hear. But that's. Yeah, you've had 3 admissions to the violation, so that goes in your record. But whatever you're doing is working right now. So you want to continue on this path, all right, sir?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-02415, Mr. Smith?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Tyler Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, you should be all set, Mr. Radcliffe. Thank you for your appearance
Thank
today.
you, sir.
Okay.
All right, who's Mr. Bach? What case are you here on?
Yeah, the left two versus Cabo Villaseñor.
All right. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to allow everybody to take a break, but we'll see you Thursday, Mr. Smith. And Mr. Harris and Mr. Smith, thank you for your assistance today.
We'll see you in a few hours.
Hopefully a little more than a few.
I don't know if to laugh or to cry about that, but that's so true. That's so true.
Bright and early.
And then let's see who's on Zoom now. So, all right. And there's a Mr. Foster. I don't know who that is. I'm gonna make you, let's see. All right. I'm gonna make you co-host and then I'm gonna take a break. And then we're gonna, I wanna make you co-host. All right. All right, so I'm gonna identify who's here and then we're gonna take like a 10-minute break and then we're gonna go forward on the civil docket. You lucky people got to see the end of the criminal docket, and so for what it's worth. So, Mr. Bach, you're here for Lafke, you're here for Mr. Smith?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then Suzanne Ferguson, what case are you here? You're here for your 2:30, is that correct? Is that, I've got Suzanne Ferguson on the Zoom. Are you also Suzanne Ferguson?
I am not, I'm Jerry Maxwell.
All right. Ms. Ferguson, do you want to unmute?
Your Honor, it's Attorney Frank Narrett. She's my client.
Oh, she's your client. Oh, all right. And you're Terry and Maxwell. Mr. Narrett, that's a pre-trial. Did you want to speak with Ms. Maxwell before we go on the record on that case?
I'd be happy to.
All right, go ahead and go, and then we'll. All right, we're not on the record now, but we may get Ms. Maxwell, would you like the opportunity to talk to Mr. Narrett? We put you on an iPad.
That's fine.
All right.
I do have an apartment inspection at 4 o'clock.
I can't guarantee we're going to be done by 4 o'clock. Okay, so I just, so I mean.
That's fine.
Yeah, all right. All right, so Mr. Narrett, we may place Ms. Maxwell on a iPad. And then I'll add the iPad to the room. But we also have to give Ms. Klingshire a break because we all need a break. All right, and Ms. Bourne-Fisher, what case are you here on?
I'm here for a 2:30 Credit Acceptance Corporations versus Foster.
All right.
And a 3 o'clock Credit Acceptance versus Samantha Cadet.
Okay, I have Credit Acceptance Corp versus Quintel Foster. And what did you say the other one was?
Credit Acceptance versus Samantha Cadet. There wasn't you actually granted a default judgment last week.
Oh, yeah, that was the 3 o'clock. So that's set for 3 o'clock.
Yes.
All right. All right, Ms. Kuhn, what case are you here on?
I'm here for Pennsylvania State Employee Credit Union versus Anthony Davis. It's case number 2602051 GC.
All right, I have that case. You are, and sir, you are Quintel Foster, is that correct? You're here for your 2:30?
Yes, correct.
All right. And then under the moniker of Samantha, are you Samantha Cadet? I'm assuming that's. Ma'am, you are Samantha Cadet?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Just wait a second.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Narrett, I can place Ms. Maxwell in a breakout room with yourself. And you indicated that you'd want to do that before the pretrial.
Yes, that's fine.
All right, so let's we'll give the iPad, and Mr. Narrett, you should get a prompt to go to room 1. Did you want your client in on that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Ms. Ferguson, I will place you in room 1. I'll place Mr. Narrett in room 1. And then we'll place you on the iPad. I'll place you in the same room once you get all hooked up, okay? And you can follow my court officer in order to make that happen.
Thank you.
And then Ms. Bourne-Fisher, are you here did you want to meet with Mr. Foster?
Sure.
All right, Mr. Foster, would you be amenable to meeting with a legal representative of Credit Acceptance Corp in a breakout room.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so Mr. Foster, I'm going to place you in room 2. And Ms. Bourne Fisher, I'll place you in room 2. All right.
So
I don't see an Anthony Davis here. I should do that.
who is
Flores
the
icon.
iPad meeting with?
Room
Room 1 for,
1. Yeah. So you're in room 1. So you should get a prompt to go to room 1. Okay. It did. And Miss Kuhn, we are waiting for Samantha. Oh no, Samantha Cadet's here, isn't she?
Yeah.
1693. Let's see, 2051. You're waiting for Mr. Davis?
I believe he's represented by counsel. I reached out to
Mr.
Mr.
Beebe?
Beebe. I think the court has the wrong address. His answer has a different address. It's in Oklahoma. So as
All
I was
right, we
waiting,
can-
I emailed them, but I don't know if he's going to be joining.
Do you want this reset then?
Yeah, I'm okay with resetting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ms. Cadet,
Um,
Ms. Fisher. And Mr. Bach is waiting for Montalvo Villasenor. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. Give me 5 minutes, and we're gonna take a break, and then we'll come back and we'll put it all on the record. Miss Kuhn, we'll probably reset yours, but I'll let you know in 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Kuhn, I can call your case. So we're on the record in docket 26025051. That is Pennsylvania State Employees versus Anthony Davis. Appearances for the record, Ms. Kuhn.
Good afternoon, Desiree Kuhn, P78952 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, and this was set for 2:30. It is now 3:40, and Mr. Davis has failed to appear today. You have had at least some contact with Mr. Beebe, who represents Mr. Davis. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Kuhn?
Not on this case, but I did email him to see if he knew about this today.
All right.
Because I did notice that the court has a different address from him than what is on his answer and his appearance.
All right.
I didn't get a response.
Let's update where we send the notice, and then we'll just set it out we'll just adjourn today's hearing.
That works for me.
All right. And what is the correct address for us, just so that I know we have it?
401 West Broadway Avenue.
All right.
The city is ENID, Oklahoma, 73701.
All right, I have 401 West Broadway, Enid, Oklahoma, ENID, Oklahoma, 73701.
73701, yes.
All right. All right, that's the date. That is the address we'll use for the updated mailing. And so I'm going to indicate that plaintiff appeared. And we updated defendant's mailing address. That's a defendant's attorney, is that correct?
Correct.
And then we'll reset, and we'll just give this a reset date in 30 days.
Okay.
Okay, good. So in that vicinity. All right, Ms. Kuhn, we had some technological issues, but we have set it for June 20th at 2:30. Anything else for the record in 26025051, Ms. Kuhn?
You said July 20th?
It'll be July 20th at 2:30.
2:30 via Zoom?
Via Zoom is appropriate, yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Ms. Maxwell, you can come up here. We'll call that case. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-02950R. That is Terry and Maxwell versus Suzanne Ferguson. Appearances for the record, Miss Maxwell.
Just myself.
So you are Terry and Maxwell, is that right? All right, thank you. Mr. Narrett.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please the court, Attorney Frank Narrett for the defendant, Suzanne Ferguson.
All right, this is the time set for a civil pretrial in the matter. And Mr. Narrett, have you had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Ferguson in a breakout room? And what, if anything, came from that meeting?
Yeah, Ms. Ferguson and I both met with Ms. Maxwell in a breakout room. I made a proposal to Ms. Maxwell that was not acceptable to her. Just to let the court know, I intend to file a motion for summary disposition and also a motion for sanctions. And I think I'm of the opinion that will dispose of the case. Obviously I have to give at least 21 days prior notice under a motion for summary disposition, or 28 days, I'm not sure, something like that. So my thinking was that we ought to adjourn this pretrial conference until after the court has an opportunity to hear and rule on those, what I think is going to be a dispositive motion. And then if it's granted, obviously the case is done. If it's not granted, then we could determine how the case ought to go forward. But I'm happy to defer to the court however you'd like to proceed.
I like that idea, but let's, Miss Maxwell, we can explain. Motion for summary disposition is motion is a matter of law. And what Mr. Narrett's proposing is that we adjourn the this is a pretrial. So it's really just a scheduling order. We just do a scheduling order. And he's indicating we adjourn the pretrial so that we can hear the dispositive motion. Okay. And we'd set that out because you'd have a chance to respond to that motion. And Mr. Narrett would have a chance to not only to file it, but then you'd have a chance to respond. So we'd probably set it out. What do you think? 30 days, Mr. Narrett?
I would think so. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that's option one, and that's a very feasible option. The second option is I can fill out a pretrial statement, but as part of the pretrial statement, we're already discussing there's going to be a motion for summary disposition. It's going to be filed. So I can adjourn the pretrial, or we can go ahead and just schedule it for a motion for summary disposition. It's entirely up to you as the moving party.
I don't want to have this, to have summary disposition. I would like to be heard.
You will be, and you'll have the opportunity to respond to the motion for summary disposition, but I can't keep Mr. Narrett from filing the motion.
Oh, certainly, I understand.
So, so we can have the pretrial statement today, or we can adjourn the pretrial statement for the motion for summary disposition. Either way, you're going to be responding to a motion for summary disposition.
Okay.
Which would you prefer?
What is the difference?
There really is none. There's really no difference that I can see. We adjourning the pretrial statement for the motion, or having the pretrial statement and then setting it for motion. That's really that there really is no difference.
Okay. If I have to choose one, if there is no difference, I will adjourn the statement.
All right. So let's follow that plan, Mr. Narrett. Let's adjourn the pretrial statement. So adjourn the pretrial statement. This also works in that if the motion for summary disposition is denied, we're already there and we can go ahead and do the pretrial statement, and then everybody has some sense of where this is going. Okay. So we'll adjourn the pretrial statement. We'll set it for motion. And again, Mr. Narrett, it'd be 30 days or longer. You know your schedule better than I do, and we're right in the middle of summer.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to make sure Ms. Maxwell has a chance to read it and respond to it.
Yes, I will be in a position to file those motions by the end of this week. I would think that probably something around the first first week in August or the second week in August. It'd be my preference.
All right. Does that sound reasonable to you? Like a second, that would give you some time to look at it and to make your response.
That does sound reasonable.
All right. So let's look at the second week of August for the motion for summary disposition. Nope.
Oh, wait, yeah.
It'll be in the afternoon sometime, I would think. But as far as it being, it would have to be like a Monday, Tuesday. Yeah. On that Tuesday?
I'm already booked the 11th of August in the afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, let's go a week later because we're having trouble fitting it in. How do you look on August 18th?
That'd be fine for me.
All right, and that would give additional time. Like how does our August 18th look? Okay, so let's set in. We'll set it for motion for summary disposition and response, but that'll be a motion. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So motion for summary disposition on August 18th at 2:30.
Was that
all right? So we'll adjourn the go ahead, Mr. Narrett.
Was that 2:30?
Yes.
Got it. Thank you.
All right. So we'll adjourn the pretrial statement and pretrial for motion for summary disposition and response for August 18th at 2:30, and that should give the parties enough time to file the motion, respond to the motion, and for the court to be prepared. Anything else? So it's August 18th at 2:30, and you'll get it mailed to you the notice to show up on that date. Via Zoom is appropriate, so you can come via Zoom if you want, or you can come this way. This works too. Okay. Anything else for the record in docket 2602950RGC? First of all, Ms. Maxwell.
The only thing I would add is that so far I've been able to secure counsel simply because I can't afford that. But I would like to take leave also to continue to try to find an attorney.
If an appearance is filed on your behalf by an attorney, that might change the dates. That's the dates we have now. Okay. And then we'll take a look at it when the appearance is filed. I think that's a fair statement, Mr. Narrett. An appearance of counsel may change some of these dates.
I understand.
Yeah, just because I don't know the attorney's schedule, so that may not work out. But we will wait for an appearance. If not, we've got a date set.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Narrett?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Narrett and Ms. Maxwell. We'll see you on August 18th at 2:30. Thank you for your appearance today, Ms. Ferguson.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Narrett. All right.
Is that Zoom work?
Zoom's fine on that. Yeah. And then Miss Fisher, you were meeting with Mr. Foster. Is that correct?
Yes, we did. Yes, I did.
All right. Did you want me to bring him back?
Yes, please.
All right.
Yeah. Just 1 second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're right.
Sorry. Switching from civil to, from criminal to civil.
Am I all set?
You're all set now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Credit Acceptance Corp versus Quintel Foster. And I'm just closing the breakout rooms because I'm having trouble getting Mr. Foster here.
Oh, I'm here now. I'm here.
All right, perfect. Oh, nothing. I didn't do anything. They just went.
You're back in the room too?
I don't know why.
I'm telling you, today,
Yeah. All right, Ms. Bourne Fisher and Mr. Foster, I'm not going to open rooms anymore because every time I open rooms, you go back to room 2 and I don't know why.
Okay.
All right, so we're back on the record in 2601-695. That is Credit Acceptance Corp versus Quintel Foster. Appearances for the record, Ms. Bourne Fisher.
Yes, Michelle Bourne Fisher, P67527 on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, Mr. Foster.
Yes,
And you are Quintel Foster, is that correct?
that's correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pre-trial in the matter. And Ms. Bourne Fisher, did you have the opportunity to speak to Mr. Foster in a breakout room?
Yes, we did. We do not have a resolution today, but we're hopeful we'll continue talking.
All right, so did you want to continue with the pre-trial or did you want me to adjourn the pre-trial so the parties can continue negotiations? It's entirely up to you.
Well, we have a motion for summary disposition already scheduled for July 6th, so we'd like to keep that date.
All right. All right, so why don't we adjourn the pre-trial to July, did you say 8th?
But it's July 6th. Sorry.
July 6th. Okay, so we'll adjourn this pre-trial statement. Pre-trial statement to July 6th at, what time is it set for?
we're doing pre-trial, I say?
No, it's all, there's a motion already on this file for July, did you say
there is.
6th? Okay,
Yep.
July 6th at what time?
It's 2:30.
At 2:30. So let's set this pre-trial for that same time period.
Okay, perfect.
So we'll set it for July 6th at 2:30. Mr. Foster, that makes sense. Then you'll have the opportunity to respond to the motion. That should give you time to enough time to respond to the motion. And then if it is dispositive, we have our answer. And if it's not dispositive, then we'll continue with the pre-trial.
Okay.
Does that work for you, Ms. Bourne Fisher?
Yes, that sounds good.
All right. So during the pretrial statement, July 6th at 2:30, in which we have a motion for summary disposition already scheduled. For that. All right, so once again, we've adjourned the pretrial statement July 6th at 2:30. We have that already scheduled for a motion for summary disposition for on July 6th at 2:30. Anything else for the record in 2601-695, Ms. Bourne Fisher?
Nothing for me.
Mr. Foster, do you have any questions of me?
No, I don't.
All right. Zoom is appropriate for that motion for summary disposition. So you can come via Zoom or you can come live in person. It's entirely up to you. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right. You should be all set, Ms. Bourne Fisher and Mr. Foster. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're gonna, Ms. Bornfisher, we'll call your last case in just in a few minutes. Do you need the opportunity to meet with Ms. Cadet concerning that matter, or did you just want to go forward with the motion?
I'd like to talk to her, yeah.
Ms. Cadet, would you be amenable to meeting with Ms. Bornfisher in a breakout room? I can place you both in a breakout room.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So let's see, I'm going to open these rooms up again. So Ms. Bornfisher, I'm going to place you in room 1. I don't know what you're doing in room 2.
I don't know why it's not running.
And Ms. Cadet, I'm going to place you in room 1.
Okay.
So Ms. Cadet, you should get a oh, there you go. Good.
What did you do it?
I didn't do anything to it.
Ah. Is it thinking? Is it doing anything?
Yeah, it says processing and then needs attention.
Needs attention.
It's the attention, the orange one.
So yell it, tell jokes. I don't know what I don't know what needs attention that means.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
What the heck is wrong with today? I need this data.
Nobody showed up on Schultz versus Jude's barbershop.
Oh, color. Never do color.
No.
Oh my goodness. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, you have no paper.
That'd be weird.
Now you're gonna get a crap ton of them because I hit.
It will tell you. Like, hey,
Well, it did. It said, down here, it said add paper.
All right, Miss Bourne Fisher, can I bring back Miss Cadet?
Yeah, we had problems. She has low bandwidth, so we really weren't able to have any conversation, unfortunately.
All right, I'll fill that pretrial statement and then we'll go from there.
Okay, today's our motion though, but
Oh, let's see. This is your motion for summary disposition. That's correct.
yes.
Did you want, yeah, I don't know if you want to adjourn that or not. Do you just want to go forward on the motion?
Yeah, if you could bring her back in, I'm curious if you're able to
All right. She's been kind of in and out today. So Ms. Cadet, there's been some of the problems with technology, just being able to meet with you. And you've kind of broken up with myself also today, but we've had technology problems all day today. So that's just par for the course with us. Ms. Cadet, are you able to hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly fine.
Ms. Bourne Fisher, did you want to try again, or did you want to just go forward with the motion?
Yeah, it looks like she's in a different spot now.
Okay. So I can go ahead and put both of you in a different room and see if that helps.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right. All right, Ms. Bourne Fisher, I'm going to put you in room 2. And Ms. Cadet, I'll also put you in room 2.
Okay.
All right. And they both went in there with no problems.
So is there a difference in the ROA for that one?
For which one?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. This is the one. The barber shop one.
250312.
Yeah, but it's 0312. It's 0R.
Yeah. General Civil, GC.
Oh, there. I was just looking to see what's happening with that.
There was a motion to adjourn discovery or to change discovery, and I said everybody should be here. And I talked to Civil about that, and then it got set, but I don't know why. It
Net of pre-trial 317. Somebody, because I don't know. Jury trial for 714.
I think that's what we adjourned.
Yeah, not there yet. It's still where it's adjourned. And we have a motion to adjourn scheduled. That was scheduled on June 8th for today. BAS.
That's Brittany.
Oh, yeah. Very tough. So I don't see it adjourned.
When was the jury trial scheduled for?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
All right. Well, nobody showed up for the motion to adjourn.
Everybody should be.
So I just said nobody showed up, and then
That's weird.
I think it was set for motion. But Brittany contacted me and said, "What do you want to do with this adjourn with the 90 days? It was just filed, and they want to adjourn the jury trial." I'm like, "Well, we can't do anything ex parte. Let's put it all on the record. Have everybody show up," and nobody showed up. So my thought is they didn't have notice, like they're gonna all say they didn't have notice, because this was really like last week.
Yeah.
So
well, no, it was June 8th. So that was
June 8th was.
It was reset. or
Monday.
set For Monday, June 8th, today's 22nd, so that's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Should have gotten.
Well, nobody got it, so. But I don't think we're gonna be having a trial in July.
Just saying.
We haven't run a jury trial civilly in
Hush,
in a long time,
Hush.
so.
take that back.
I'd like to run a civil jury trial. But I just
No,
don't,
you
I just don't think I have the power. I don't have that power. I can't force them to lose money, because that would be losing money left and right. Or the guy could be pro per. That would make an interesting jury trial.
Oh, my goodness. Didn't that happen in your courtroom? He was, yeah.
We can go pro per, and you can explain how they owe him $25,000 because he has no case and he's wasting everybody's time. But that towel around the neck that's what caused all the injuries. The towel around the neck.
It's like our last jury trial last week. That was a total waste of time.
Right.
But this is Jew's barbershop is being sued by this guy because they placed a towel around his neck and he broke out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
I'm being completely honest with you.
Wow.
It's Jeff Schultz versus Jude's barbershop. Yeah. I said, well, what are your damages? $25,000. Well, that's interesting. That's our limit. Yeah. So I don't.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'd be in circuit court.
He needs to produce all of his receipts from the doctor.
He has a lot of stuff. So it would be fun. Or my idea of fun. I don't think my idea is fun. It's everybody's idea of fun.
Who knows if he didn't play with a bunch of poison ivy?
It'd be interesting. Yeah. I mean, the jury could speculate all they want. All right, so we're back on the record in 2503120RGC. I'm sorry, 26-016995. That is credit
93.
26-016993. That's Credit Acceptance Corporation versus Samantha Cadet. And Ms. Bourne Fisher, did you have the opportunity to speak with Ms. Cadet in a breakout room?
Yes, I did, but we do not have a resolution.
All right, so I'll fill out a pretrial statement concerning this matter. And Ms. Cadet, I'll do my best to explain to you what we're doing, and then we can go from there. So this is on docket 26-01693.
We're actually here for a motion for summary, just to.
Oh, you
clarify.
are.
Yeah.
That, my bad. I got your cases mixed up. You were here
I know.
on Credit Acceptance Corp for your 230. Ms. Bourne Fisher, you may proceed with your motion for summary disposition.
Okay, this is an auto deficiency case. The account was opened November 8th of 2024 with a last payment date March 12th of 2025. The vehicle was repossessed, leaving a deficiency balance of $9,126.91 plus court costs. The answer files indicates that she was a co-signer. In reviewing the file and all of the documents that went to her afterwards, everything is just in her name. There is no co-signer. I indicated that, or we should have put in our motion that it's somebody's responsibility to read what they're signing. And although I'm arguing that she's not a co-signer, I would also argue if she was a co-signer, she's just as liable.
All right, and what's the total amount you're requesting, Ms. Bourne Fisher?
With court costs is $9,311.91. I'd also note that there has not been a response filed to the motion for summary or any documentation of a defense.
All right, Ms. Cadet, response.
And not responding to.
You responded to the motion that was just made by Ms. Bourne Fisher.
Oh, yes, I agree on that.
but the motion for summary disposition is a matter of law that they don't have to prove their cases. This is a matter of that there's no factual dispute. Did you sign the authorization for the car?
I did. I was under an impression that I was the co-signer because that's what the salesman told me, that I was gonna be the co-signer and the car was gonna be for my friend. I was only supposed to be the co-signer, and he had me
But
fill out the whole application.
you recognize when you co-sign, it's as if you signed it.
I was not aware of that.
Well, that's part of it. But Ms. Born-Fisher, you don't have her as a co-signer. You have her as the actual signer. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. But even if you co-sign, which you've indicated you co-sign, that makes you as responsible as if the debt's yours. There's no difference. That's why you're very careful when you co-sign for anyone else.
Yeah, he didn't. The salesman did not tell me that.
All
If
right.
I knew that, I wouldn't have signed it. I wouldn't have put my name on it.
All right. Do you have any other response to this motion, ma'am?
No other response.
All right. All right. I'm going to grant the motion for summary disposition. And Ms. Born-Fisher, you'll follow that up with an order?
I believe there is an order attached. But I know sometimes
Yeah,
with filing, you can't access it, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't let me see. Let me see if there's the per second viewer. I have the brief because I read the brief.
We can submit an order.
But I can't see I can't see. Oh, here's a motion. Let's see. Now I don't have the order. I just have the motion and the brief.
Okay.
So if you followed an order and just indicate that it's a follow-up amended order, we can take a look at the dates and sign the last one.
Okay, perfect.
All right. All right. That is all for the record in docket 2601693. Ms. Cadet, do you have any questions of me?
Is there another court date?
No, this is a motion for summary disposition, which means it's a motion as a matter of law. As a matter of law, I granted the motion. So, Ms. Cadet, there's no other formal proceeding.
So is it too late to? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding what's going on.
So I've just ruled for the plaintiff and their order. But for any terms of appealing it, I'm uncertain. You could appeal my order, but I'm uncertain. You'd have to contact the civil department in that regard.
So I would have to pay the full payment?
Yes, that's what the order's for. The orders would indicate that I granted their order for motion for summary disposition and the orders to follow concerning the full payment.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can I talk with her again? Is there a way I can talk with her again?
I don't think she has to talk to you. You can call the law office, but she's going to submit an order that I think that ship has passed or sailed, so to speak.
Is there a way can I accept the resolution?
I don't think so. That's between you and Ms. Born-Fisher, and you may be able to discuss that by calling their legal office. But I've made a ruling on the order, so I think that's what the attempt to dispose of the case was, and it failed at this point.
Yeah, I understand that, but I didn't understand what was going on. This is my first time being in court for something like this, so I didn't understand what was going on.
But I can't explain to you any further than I granted the order for Ms. Born-Fisher.
So is there any way I can contact the law office? Because I can't afford that.
It should be on the paperwork that was filed with you.
Yes, our number is on there.
Okay.
All right. That's all for the record in 26-01693. I'll await the order to sign it. Thank you for your appearance today, both of you.
Thank you. Take care.
Alrighty.
You
thank
too.